Hi, welcome to today's stream. My god, I'm tired. This weather is crap. Hi, Pill, and everybody who's gonna join in for the next couple of hours. Hopefully it's not gonna be 9 hours. I shut up and better start off by saying that I am already apologizing for if any sound is coming from somewhere outside, like screaming people or loud honking cars. I opened my window because, my god, it's hot. It's so hot in here. Hi, Animan, how you doing? Oh my god. So if at any point you hear also this buzzing sound, that is my hand ventilator. If it gets too much, then I might resort to this. Be warned. Anyway, what have you been up to since the last time I streamed? Before we start off, tell me a little bit. Something. Submessage didn't go through. I was wondering about this in the first place. What kind of Wikipedia page did you pull this one out? Why is this your message? You have been dying. We all have. Europe is right now stuck in a massive heat wave. And I don't see an end now. But luckily for that, I have a hand ventilator. I have my tower fan in the back that is not on right now. And I also put out the heat safe screen that also doesn't let any kind of vermin and insects into my apartment. So far, it's doing its job. As in, no insects in here, no wasps, no flies or anything. And I feel like already there's an improvement when it comes to the temperature in here. But this is just the beginning, we shall see about that. Wake up, eat, back to bed. Oh, that sounds like a dream. That sounds like such an awesome dream. Oh my god, I wish I would. Can we swap places? Oh my god. But yeah, if there's not much else, honestly I wanna get into the game as fast as possible because there's gonna be a lot, and I have work tomorrow, and I have to go out a little bit earlier because I have to take care of my friend's cats, since they decided to went off to the Dokumi, while my stupid baka life employed ass is stuck here having to do my job and having to take care of their cats. So yeah. So I wanna get into the game as immediately as I can. And even though there are only 2 endings left here, it's gonna take a while until we see the end of this. So you might need to get that checked. Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, prepare for either to have anything to help me other than a breeze. Huh? Oh, you're talking to each other. I see. Yeah, this sounds like a problem. You need to see a professional. I hate to tell you this, but please seek out help. That does not sound normal. Oh yeah, you are dumb. But only for today. I'm kidding. And yay, it finally fixed the bot! Let's go! Yeah, I did. Last minute I looked into the reason why the links would not show. And I fixed it. So, yeah. Now finally, all the links to social media and my Discord finally works. In chat at least. Hi, Squall. Welcome to the stream. I literally just started, so you haven't missed much. And by the way, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. You think that I do not see that you followed me off stream? Unbelievable. How dare you? You will not get away from me thanking you. Bruh. But yeah, even though I said you haven't missed much, I hope you have seen at least the previous VODs of this game. Because as of right now, kids' gloves are off, spoilers every fucking where. You have been warned. So yeah. Oh my god. Pill is the one explaining someone what a top and what a bottom is. That is. Oh, they grow up so fast. Oh, my babies grow up so fast. Oh, unbelievable. Welcome to the internet, where everyone's a freak. I know it's not the lyrics, but for me it's the lyrics. Good song. I haven't watched the VODs, but it's okay. Well, I hope you know what you're doing. Well, because Zero Escape, the entire series, is a very story-based game. But I can at least try to summarize as much as I can. So, 9 people are stuck in a sinking ship and they have to play a death game that consists of multiple escape rooms, right? They have 9 hours and they have to get out through a door that is plastered with the number 9. The number 9 is very, very important in this game, hence the name Nonary Game. So yeah, we play as one of the participants, Junpei, who has the number 5 on his bracelet. Yeah, everybody stuck in there have numbered bracelets from 1 to 9. And they have to work together to essentially get out of this and solve the mystery of the Nonary Game and the mastermind behind everything who called himself Zero. Yeah. It has multiple endings, but it is highly recommended to watch every single one of them to get a grasp of really everything what is going on here. And now there are only 2 endings for me left, and these are pretty much the good ones, with the second that I'm gonna play being the true good ending. So yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna finally find out what's going on. And yeah, and as the pinned note I pointed out, I played this game once, so I know what's in store. But that doesn't stop me from yeah, not saying too much, because there are people among here who are not familiar with anything in the story, the characters, their motivations, and yada yada yada. So I wanna provide the best spoiler-free experience as possible. Hi, Static, I did notice you. You should have stayed quiet. Welcome to the stream, it's been a while. How's it going, buddy? I have no idea what is going on right now. Talking to each other like I do not exist. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, that should be all the disclaimers. No spoilers, no backseating, since backseating doesn't work for me anyway. Maybe I fall asleep while watching the stream again. Who knows? Thank you very much for the 10 gifted, Pill. You crazy, crazy man. I almost called you a baby again. And also thank you very much for the 9th month, I think, resub for 9 months. Thank you very much for that also. My brain is fried right now. I blame the heat. So yeah. Anyway. 9 months. Okay, good. I looked it up correctly. So yeah. Anyway. I think I told all the disclaimer that there was. So how about we get starting? So, but in order for that, we wanna first... There are only 2 endings left, like I just said before. We wanna go for this one first. Well, technically, this is the only one we can go first, because if I get this unlocks this one, the coffin ending, which led into a cliffhanger and locked me out from the rest, because I have to get this ending first. Because behind the coffin is the true ending. But in order to get that, thank you very much for the 170 bits, Static. I appreciate it. You're so kind to me. And thank you for the stretch. And the hydrate. Stay hydrated, by the way, everybody. Yeah, the last ending we played led to the... No. One of the endings from the last stream, let's call it that, led to the knife ending, which is bad. Junpei got stabbed to death behind his back. So in order to prevent this and get this route instead, we have to establish a connection first. For we see there are these little symbols, little key symbols, which are crossed out, meaning there was not a correct connection established. Yeah, we have to get the correct order of doors that we get through in order for this ending. So the first thing I did before starting the game is going all the way back over here, where we have to decide if we want to go through door 4 or 5. Buns of steel. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go with that. Squats. Oh fucking hell. I literally just said it's hot in here. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, and by the way, I would appreciate it if we don't get that many squat redeems for today, because my legs are really hurting from putting on the heat safe screen on the window. It did a lot of damage to my legs, so be mindful about this, okay? I will still do the squats if the redeem is there, but please have mercy on me. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. And if you fall asleep, good night. Have a good night's rest. Mwah. Bruh. Yeah, on my windows I put on some screens that not only prevent insects from getting into my apartment, but is also heat proof. So any kind of sun and heat is reflected out, so my apartment stays cool. Okay, you didn't know what a lurk is. That is interesting. Well, now you know. Choo-choo! Good night kiss is what I need. Well, I just give you that. But if you want more... But yeah, if you fall asleep while lurking, good night. Sleep well. But yeah, we don't need to see everything. Only that tidbits that we get unlocked from doing the correct connection. So basically what we haven't seen so far. Let me... Oh my god. Oh yeah. Answer the question first.
Are these really the teams on Beyond Door 5 is what remains of the ninth man?
Which door was that? The 5. Okay, we want to go for door number 5 first. Mary eats toads? No. No. No, I would not. Kind of crazy story, by the way. When I was for a trip a while back to my sister, she told me how one of her friends tricked her into eating a snail for the first time. They really did the trusting game with her, with sis, close your eyes and take whatever. This sounds so wrong if I say that. Take anything that I put into your mouth and try it. That sounds so fucking wrong. I'm so sorry, sis. But yeah, she tasted it and was like, that is very tasty. What's that? Well, my dear, you just ate a snail. Bruh. Escargot. Right. Exactly that. Alright, since we now established a connection, we don't need to do the entirety of this anymore. And instead, we jump right to the next decision. That it being going through the 8 door. If everything goes well, the connection should still be on. Yes! As wonderfully displayed through the green line. Okay, gonna skip again to the... There's a lot of skipping going on right now because we have to establish the connection. That is all. I have heard of the game ending in a different way. Huh? Sorry, I'm a little bit confused, eh? It doesn't sound wrong if you have us context. Right! But if someone decides to clip this and the person not watching this, not knowing of this VOD, has no idea what is going on, you get what I mean, right? Eating a broiki. What is that? Hold on. Now I'm curious. What is a Eh? Looks tasty. Well, I hope it tastes good. At least it looks good. Oh, you mean that. Context. Now I lost the context. But yeah, you get what I mean. Which is why I said I'm sorry, sis, and everything. All right. Oh. Eh? Hold on.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
I don't know if this is the correct thing. No, hold on. No! Let me come back! Ugh. Fuck it. Fine.
What's up?
I don't know if I'm doing that correctly or not. Now I'm a bit confused. Ah! Fuck me!
I wanted to ask you something.
Can I please go back? There was one tidbit I missed! There was one story tidbit I missed! Come on! No! Oh, fuck me. Now I don't know what to do. Well, guess I'm screwed. You potato. Fine.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Yeah, I can totally not go into the flowchart again. Oh, this annoys me. This annoys me so much. Wasn't there also... I just go with the flow right now. I don't fucking care.
Huh?
Static, stop! Whatever is going on right now, it's not your fault. Please. Oh my god. is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. More he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
We are playing around. Well, here's the thing. If I'm concentrating on one thing, you guys having a conversation amongst yourself, it kind of irritates me. So, plus I kind of feel left out. So, yeah. I mean, I have no problem with you having a rom-com right now, but I better shut up. Thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but...
No, I shouldn't have said anything. Nah, it's my fault. Just continue.
That's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei, turned to walk
Hey,
away.
wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident.
Anyway, this is new. This is completely new. Since we did go through the door 5 first, before we entered this room with Clover and Lotus, she opens up to us more, which is a good thing. This is exactly what we need.
A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
Go on.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
That is interesting. Let's keep that in mind.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
You need to experience new event to unlock the key route. Exactly. Otherwise, I can still not open this. Oh, fuck. Otherwise, we end up with the knife ending again, where Junpei finds Lotus's corpse and then gets stabbed in the back himself.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Ah, there we go! Me, dumb fuck, clicked on the wrong scenario. Because before that there's also the something, that one entire thing with Lotus and the computer, if you remember from the last stream. She shooed us away from calling her old. But this also changes now.
Oh, that worked.
Wait, isn't his left arm the one that's always on his hip? Let me remember how his sprite looked like. Was it? It is definitely the arm that has I better not say anything. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen. He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Better not accidentally spoil it yourself. That's why I shut my trap.
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Cletus was a reasonable explanation to Lucas.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it in front of the keyboard. Is, by the way, the volume okay? Forgot to ask it. Again, I blame the heat. Now we're gonna experience the funny moment again. Perhaps? For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, twisting her back left and right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Lotus smiled to herself, rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire. Again, Junpei, eyes up here! And the fingers are over there! You're staring at her boobs!
Wait, what?
Junpei was for once at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
Okay, she used to be hacker girl. For real. Hacker man. She stopped typing for a moment and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued. Junpei realized and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus' fingers began to move again. In a few seconds, she was back up to speed. Excuse me. She typed more. Letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher.
She is a mom, strong independent woman, and a hacker man. Yes, she is.
It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly.
Well, crude, but effective, at least, right?
But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little wet.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2.
I mean, makes sense.
See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
No. Junpei the caveman.
You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
My man is not understanding anything. I mean, she is a hacker, man. He not.
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires.
Ooh, power, good. Electricity, good.
Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
She sounds so mocking.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Ooh, window show stuff. Have you turned into a caveman? Oh my god.
Nothing, really.
Ooh, window has pretty cat. Stop. Okay, that's far enough.
It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors.
Uh-huh.
That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part.
Ugh.
Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain.
That's morbid, but she's right.
See? Doesn't it sound the same?
Note to self, Mary is weak to caveman compliments. I'm allergic to any kind of compliment. I cannot handle it.
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that? He wondered. Was a little creepy, Junpei thought. Sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
What in the Matrix? What is this talk?
He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can't speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Oh? The what now?
Wait a minute.
She tried to say that this whole thing is an experiment. I mean, couldn't you tell?
What?
He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he never heard the word prosopagnosia before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
That's why he's asking? Woman? Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. with the whole mind control thing or whatever it was called. I mean, there was in some routes ago the talk about morphogenetic fields. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No, what is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
That is a scary thought. Imagine everybody suffers from the, what's it called again? The same face syndrome. A lot of anime characters are suffering in character designing. Ugh. Yeah. She's talking about face blindness. Exactly!
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
I have a friend that has that, actually. Really? Oh my god. This poor dude.
Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
I mean, otherwise, how were they able to do that? Right? Is that the same for your body?
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them.
That is such an evil thought I just have, but it kind of reminds me of that one scene from Rush Hour 2. Where Chris Tucker's character accidentally punches his partner's face. I'm sorry, you Asian people all look the same! That is such a horrible joke, but... Is it the same? Is it the same? She uses my clothes to recognize me from long distance. I see. I see. And then when you're closer, then your voice should be the giveaway, right?
The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
She has only a little of the face blindness, actually. So not completely. But... let's say... long range? Similar with near sight and wide sight, perhaps?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
She was just bullshitting. What the... Okay, so no Matrix.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Adulting? Huh? Woman, you do realize what adulting means nowadays, right?
Not funny.
Lotus' smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But, looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Because she's done. She spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down to the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. Screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Damn. Yeah, okay, you're cool. Lotus, you're pretty cool. Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. Or self-absorbed, narcissistic, you know. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with... this stupid puzzle! That was actually piss easy, but...
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
She can see my face and somewhat remember it, but yeah, she uses my voice, clothes, height, and anything else that is in my face to recognize me. Ah, okay, okay. I see. I see. Pretty interesting. Well, thank you very much for the input you gave us to this
It's a puzzle.
fitting topic. Suddenly Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do.
Kinda like how blind people use other senses to see the whole. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I guess I'll leave this to you
Exactly.
then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, alright? I did my part.
Well...
He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. Shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
If we lose one thing, we find creative ways to function. Yes, yes. Junpei crossed his arms, stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Alright! And now both keys are open. Which is a good thing. Which means we can move on. I hope Static is okay. I really feel bad about my outburst right now. Maybe I should establish a new rule entirely. But yeah, next thing on the round, after we complete every puzzle in this room, we move on to the next decision, 1, 6, and 2. And we go through door number 6, which is with Santa, June, and Ace, if I remember.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Learning karate now. Are you proud of me? This sounds good. This sounds very good. I am proud of you. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Keep doing that. See? Yeah, okay. Maybe I was worrying too much. To be fair, the last couple of days was a little bit on the harsher side when it comes to my mental, so, yeah. So if there was anything I say or do that is bad, I am really sorry. I already apologize to this.
Yeah.
Stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk, looked down. A box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. I had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
You ain't good, don't stress. Nah. Still. I worry. I just worry too much. Way too much. Junpei could see her still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was no difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
even with the kids together. Oh, that's nice. Nice bonding experience. Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd say what they had all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal?
Definitely need to be active. Well,
We're just guinea pigs.
well, good that you're here to get them get their ass moving. Santa snorted in disgust.
Guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments,
This is new. We did not get that dialogue before. Santa suddenly stopped.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits.
The poor rats. These poor little babies.
Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B.
I don't like this. The poor babies.
Of course, like I said, it's electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
Yet?
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew.
Thought rats would be able to sense danger like electricity. I mean, I'm not an expert in this. Besides, I find it anyway a very horrible idea to do any kind of experiments on animals. So I cannot really much say anything to that.
What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Who wants to take care of this? I'll leave you the choice. Thank you.
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
I was training, but I have also sent a report to Twitch about the bots. Ah, okay, cool. Cool. Very cool. Good job. Whoops. Well, yeah, that is actually a very interesting thought process. And in some cases, in real life cases, it came true. Like, you hear a lot about people who are in grave danger, and in the spurt of adrenaline, boom, they have the idea, the one eureka moment where they're like, hold on, we can save ourselves with this and this.
Yeah.
That is not unheard of.
That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Can I have the cold part, please? Not the headache and the stomach, please and thank you, but the cold would be nice. But... yeah. That was interesting as well. With that said, now after this one, we have to go to this fucking room with the 9 photos segment specifically.
Now we finally have
Not
online
everything.
picture cards.
Thank God! We don't have to do the pin puzzle again. This is the scenario we want to see next.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and
That
so on.
thing was dumb. Yes. Thank you that you agree with me.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. Spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
Hey! June, are you okay?
She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed. Ah, 2 guys taking care of her. Ah, isn't that sweet? Isn't that cute? She did look a great deal better than she had. Ah, I see. Thank you very much. That is useful. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. They're so cute. For the love of God, just get together already. I know, right? For fuck's sake, kiss already. Yeah, thank you.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Ah, sleep would be awesome, right?
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
I think that one was new.
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
What did you just say?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
How do you know that?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil.
Why does Seven look like a hentai ugly bastard? Hey! First off, Gonta, hi, welcome to the stream. And no, come on, leave Seven alone. He's a good man. He cannot help that he looks like this. Come on. It's crazy for a first shot, I know, right? Come on, leave my man Santa alone.
I've heard of that before somewhere.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Okay, when they made such a miraculous drug.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then.
Ah, okay. I mean, makes sense that they would talk to each other, amongst themselves when they're... while we do our own puzzles.
I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company.
Look at him, spreading all the love. Good boy.
After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. What is it, old man? Do you want to sit down? He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
Turned back to June at center.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Maybe there are 9 total theories made in this game by the characters. Is there... Wait. 9 total theories made in this game by the characters. I did not count all of them.
Yes.
But at this point I would not be surprised. The number 9 is everywhere.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards onto Junpei's blade out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could as a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
I was joking about the do you want to sit down part. Aw, old man. Shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically. Don't push yourself, as if she has done anything more than being sick and demanding attention. Damn! You're out for blood! I see.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
You think about it, all the characters at different situations and routes have made theories, and for certain things like, is this the real Titanic and such? I mean, yeah, they do that from time to time. Mystery of a mystery of a mystery, and how they do connect. Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
That is a wild statement. If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2.
Hope I don't ever get prosopagnosia because I like having the ability to see faces, remember them. Good memory when it comes to that usually. Yeah. I don't know if you can ever develop that over the course of time. But if so, my god.
I just need to do the same for the rest.
Maybe at some point I should be careful.
And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
Then again, with me already having trouble looking people in the eyes, maybe for me it's not so bad. All 9 boxes, let's open at the... Curse them! Not these pins!
They opened!
Get these fucks out of my sight!
9 pins?
Get out!
I guess I'll take
Burn
them with me.
the witch! Burn the pins! I don't want to see them! Thank you. Well, we got them. Fuck the pins. Yeah. But yeah. These were all the key scenarios that we needed at this point. Jesus Christ, I really hope you don't see all the loud voices from outside. But yeah, now that we got all the key elements open, this path is unlocked. So from here on out, new content. Okay, have happy RDO playing. Thank you for the lurk, thank you for being here. You're awesome, Static, never change. Mwah. Red Dead Online, Well, happy Red Dead Onlining. We do hear it, but it doesn't happen that often. Well, I mean, big city life and such, right? They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. Rico, hi! Welcome to the stream. It's been a while, hasn't it? How you've been? I have to warn you already, from now on, we have reached immense spoiler territory. Because we're playing 99, we're playing the last endings, so... I hope you're prepared. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
7 and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
Oh yeah, that happened.
What?
Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to 7 and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa Ace and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
7 and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
We all do deal with the heat.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
Everybody who lives in the UK and Europe is stuck in an immense heat wave. It will not stop for a while.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
I'm in California, not a place to complain about weather. I guess we're all frying slowly
So I kicked
From
down
the
the door and we ran
inside
into the
and
room.
outside.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
I was planning on working on a short stay. Heat in my shoulder hurts, so I haven't been able to work on it. It's okay. You are excused. This heat is awful. I know that. I didn't get much done myself in regards to our project, but yeah.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
Oh yeah, there's a corpse here. Stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. Lovely description. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. The only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered to resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. Stopped at the corner and turned his head.
No, she's not here.
Okay, doing the squats. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Thanks, I guess. As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. What's happening, right, bro? Static just redeemed some squats, and I have horrible leg pain since. Ow. Yeah. My legs are sore from day before yesterday when I put on all these heat screens over my windows. So yeah. Having trouble doing squats right now. It's fine. I mean, I have to walk tomorrow anyway, so the only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of drying blood. Oh yeah! Warning of very vivid description of a corpse who exploded from the inside because there was a bomb inside him.
Snake.
Exactly, since you have to walk tomorrow, you shouldn't make it worse. Whatever.
Just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. He'd asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
What did you just say?
Huh? Wait.
What was that? Bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white. Ulna.
Bones.
The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course.
Eureka!
Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm. Or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse.
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice that Junpei's sudden strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Let's keep that in mind. Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway, they went searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
So that means Clover killed her brother, right? Huh? What? No! Do I really have to spell it out? He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Bruh. Why would she want to kill her brother? Besides, if you remember, the X ending is because her brother died. Because she went full yandere for him.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Fuck! Stop! All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone and she collapsed against the wall. Yeah, please, girl, don't look. Could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
Forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. Would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. Traced its source to her back. Gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile.
Clover!
Her innocent smile. Her energy. Yeah, the same innocent smile with which she did the ibuprofen pose and then axed us. Can we go back to that? You would never see her smile again.
No way.
Innocent, yes, you get me. He could have done something. He could have had helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted the limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you alright?
It was a foolish question and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. Fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she had received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei had his hand on her shoulder and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you.
I mean, we were... I almost said we were busy and next to the corpse in the shower room, but no. No, what in the necromantic.
After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
I mean, this is a murder case now. Everyone's a suspect! Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. Box was a small metal cube. Looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
All the way back from the first vault. If you do still remember this. Man! All the way back, and now the safe is coming into place.
I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe.
It's obviously not any one of them if you think about it. There is a person for each number, and if we believe 0 plays by the rules, 0 is a 10th person. I do remember that part. You have a very good memory, sir. Well, are you so sure about that? We shall see.
And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. Grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
Rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom. Wait. Junpei left the closet. Well, congratulations. June is almost there. Happy Pride Month.
Huh?
Okay, bad joke. Was cold and quiet. I know, sorry. No one spoke. Sorry. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Rust? Like the game Rust? Yeah! If you want it that way, yeah! Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. Door that leads to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
Still horrible, huh? Smell hit him like a blow to the face. Yeah, pretty much like a punch in the face. But it's not a fist, it's a smell. Ugh.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. Ew, 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 I hate that. Keep it to yourself! No, please! I hope no one has a fear of vomit and the act of vomiting. Was too much for him and he vomited. Thin stream of yellow water and bile spattered onto the floor. Yeah, now I really hope no one has that fear. Thank you very much. Wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. So far I think June is gonna be the plot twist villain, mainly because she hasn't really had a moment where she helped. Wow! Just because she's a sick girl. She sounds like Gonta. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. Pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Ew, can you please not compare it to food? Now I can never eat a sunny side up again. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. Bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone.
Someone took the bracelet.
It was right next to the glasses.
Someone took his number 9 bracelet. But now, was gone. Number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
I'm saying it in a way that she's being smart, not because I think she's useless. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he expected to find hadn't been there. The 9-man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Mars, yeah, right, sorry. I completely forgot that we made... we decided to give him also a code name. Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head. Then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
A clue! She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. Paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
Picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means actually what I'm gonna do now, since the game is so mean and shows the what kind of answer I already gave. So the options are right hand and left hand. What if the plot twist was everyone but Junpei was zero and everyone is tricking him? That reminds me of a horror movie that actually does this. I cannot remember what the name was, but man. Left hand? Well, guess what, my dear Watson? You're absolutely right, it's the left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm. And the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face.
Bad Incense, welcome to the stream. How are you? We're playing 999 and we are reaching the penultimate ending. So, major spoiler warning. If you want to play this game for yourself, or yeah. Welcome in. Your discretion advised, though.
Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth. Okay, gonna do this again. Truth gone. Maybe those two words. Huh. Okay, actually I can show this one. At some point in my very first playthrough, I picked two options separately. So, I just want to say the reason why I picked left is because Snake's hand. Ah, Lamau. Well, in the end, you got the right answer though, so Snake's arm. Tell that solid Snake. Or the snake in this game. Which is, by the way, a code name anyway, so But yeah, let's fasten the
What else
process.
could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Ah. There we go. Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Ah. We're getting somewhere. So what was it? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Meaning right, left, and right, left. Right? Gonna take a sip. Tasty, tasty. But yeah, that is the answer. This is how they will take the bracelets off. I get it now. And first stretch. My sweet naive boy. And then one after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off, of the face of Junpei's bracelet. Remember, Snake picked his nickname due to the phrase snake eyes as a pair of ones. When you roll dice, snake eyes, and his eyes do not work. I know that. This hasn't been the first time I played this game, so...
Wait, did it just...
You checked one more time, to be sure. They needed the bracelet to escape, never mind. Yes, exactly. +0 set.
1, 4, 3, 8,
The-
3, 4, 2, 1.
The two only ways to remove them is if you exit the entire game or if you die. Or more like specifically your heart rate reaches 0. So, yeah.
Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1438342
If you put it all together, it becomes... Nice. Oh, you. Nice. Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1438341. 1438341.
And you call me a goober. Uh-huh. So, I know what you are.
1438341. 1438341.
Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Yeah, exactly! You get it. I think you two will be great friends.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh.
Yes, I noticed the extra one. Finished.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
Small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of...
Oh, sorry? Sorry, I had to answer this one. Alright,
Note?
back to the game. Inside was a piece of paper. Was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. Eat the paper. I'm not eating everything! I think I really need to show you that one commercial. Don't you put it in your mouth, don't you put it in your mouth. Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Kramer Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagechika Musashido. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. All I'm saying is that I have drank a glass of paper water and I was fine. Alright, sure. Whatever you say, buddy. Aber interesting. And remember what Santa said a few minutes ago? We have someone from Cradle here with us. Junpei left the closet. Again! Happy Pride Month! Congrats, King! There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, Seven, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out.
Yep.
I know who killed Snake and Clover.
Atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by tension like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. Pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock at the main staircase. Bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
0. People in the chat, any guess who killed Clover? Junpei has come out of the closet so many times, pretty sure he has like all the LGBTQ labels. I know, right? I mean, if you still remember that one moment with him and 7 in a bathroom. Oh, it was beautiful.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it and instead only brought his bracelet near it. 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected, it was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Probably on short visits to Narnia. Makes you think. Narnia, the world of gay people. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Oh, now it's gonna be good. Clearly they hope for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist. That's actually blue. The bracelet itself is red, but the number on the display is blue.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you.
LMAO, actually.
Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
That exposure. That exposure. Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Don't mock my man. I mean... Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it.
Why is he so sassy?
I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Except for the awesome music, by the way. Oh, such good soundtrack. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Enemy face reaction impact panels, go! Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but
Who is?
please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Bruh. Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear. Ew! I did not need to read this!
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Heard, sorry. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear. Stop it with the earwax! Come on! Glanced at it and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool.
Alright, cool story, bro! Question is, who was the second person who helped him? About that.
I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
That's what you said! I didn't say shit!
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Snake's face... Ace... Blah! Ace's face went pale. Others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Yeah, but how was he able to see that if he cannot tell from his face? Put on his clothes and he's screwed. Ah, thank you for the stretch, by the way.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
It's the Roman numeral for 10. They did their homework. Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Oh. The tea is spilling! Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up?
Yeah, what reason? What motive?
On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him.
Yeah. All thanks to that one note in the safe. Number 2 played the games before. That is Snake. And that tidbit what we know from Santa.
2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone beside Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
Why would I want to kill Snake? In addition to prosopagnosia, you also have ophidiophobia. Damn! Could you imagine? Can someone make... Damn!
It was planned by the following 4 people.
That is
Cradle
evil!
Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's. You realize,
It's the
brother?
message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give me a break!
Whoa, Jesus, calm down. We were just talking. Why are you being so mad? Ace's face was red and shaking. His voice was full of fury, tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Gotcha! Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something. Anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
That was one. Well, who do I have to thank for that? Didn't know what phobia that was, but looked at it. That's a good joke.
Or am I mistaken?
That was good. Was as though a switch had been flipped. Color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am?
Yeah. That solidifies it.
I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago.
Oh, really?
Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Ace stammered as he tried to desperately to work himself to a more attainable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was.
Damn! Okay, that poor bastard!
You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. Trap was about to close. Another one!
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei puts his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Oh! What you hiding? Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Ah, I can imagine that shit-eating grin, yes.
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
He was bluffing.
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
You took it.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 plus 2 plus 9 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Yeah, that is a strong, big guy, by the way. I would not want to fight him. So, be prepared, old man. 7 cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. See what I mean? Does that mean Snake isn't dead? No. No. We don't know what happened to Snake, but that corpse in that room, that is not Snake. That's not him. That's someone who had his clothes on. Had his name not been revealed, Junpei's nickname would have been Hercule Poirot. Okay. Wait. I know this one. I think. Wasn't that the detective guy? Ha! Yes! I remembered right! Whew! Yes! Yosh! I still know my detective characters. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Ah! Yep, he's the killer, he has the evil eyes. And that one pose, I forgot the name. He's doing the nonchalant pose. No! His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red.
Just this unexplained degree of intuition and logic in this scene. Yeah, exactly. That was very impressive detective work on Junpei's part. Well done.
I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. He was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. 2 plus 9 equals 11. 1 plus 1 equals 2. 3 plus 9 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. And so on and so forth.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Explaining this ending. We know who killed Junpei in this end.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Yeah, that's not Snake. But I guess with this condition you cannot tell the difference since he had his clothes on.
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me.
Oh, brother.
Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened.
And then he just pushed him in.
I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut.
And that's the end.
81 seconds passed.
The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
I think my brain is too dried from the heat to process this. I mean, it is a lot. And there are still more questions to solve. His eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. Just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Motherfucker!
Why? Why did you kill her?
We trusted you!
She was Snake's sister.
That's it?
It was possible he had told her something dangerous.
I mean, makes sense, but they seem very close, but
Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
The corpse of the captain. He had a zero bracelet.
Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central station.
In conclusion, your earlier guess was incorrect. You mean me or Pill?
I doubt the two of you could find it.
Ace isn't Zero, but he is the killer of Snake. Well, the guy X, who was dressed as Snake. Yes. And he admitted to killing Clover. He wanted both siblings gone.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
No, not that. Darn Ophidiophobe! Darn you!
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh? What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
Oh!
Yeah, okay.
You're staying here.
No!
She leaped back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster.
That was how I killed Clover.
Seven, do your thing, please. His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Yes! Have at him! Seven's whole body trembled with rage and his voice rumbled with hate. Get him! Seven's eyes were bloodthirsty and Lotus and June's face were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. Shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
What kind of phobia is he? He has too many phobias.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you.
Yeah, you know, I'm also a homophobe.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap.
Well, we'll eat dirt.
I look the fool.
Eat dirt. And be gay.
And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do.
Oh, hi, Core. Welcome to the stream. Immense warning because spoiler territory. This is the penultimate ending of this game, so you in for a lot of plot twists. Be prepared. But yeah, welcome. Enjoy your stay, and this is a wild ride.
That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Someday Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words. Words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, Seven, Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake.
Yeah, we don't know what happened to him. So he's somewhere. We just don't know where.
That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now?
Exactly what Core said. Go eat something.
What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover?
Duh!
That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Says the bitch!
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. And someone else was faster. Was Lotus. Get her! Get him! Stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own. Yes! Drove it straight into his nose. Oh, yes! Nice!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
I mean, she's allowed to do this. Yes! Get him!
Confess, I rather like a tough woman.
First of all, ew, not the time. Keep it in your pants. What the fuck? And second, let us keep punching him. I don't care anymore. Sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Go ham on him.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arm around her and pulled Lotus back up against him. What? Same motion, he reached into his coat pocket and... It was a gun! It's a gun! It's a gun! Revolver! Almost lazily, he tilted it to a point at Lotus' head!
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
Thanks for the hydrate, trio! Hi, by the way.
The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
That is pretty much the same. People might argue, but no. No.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name.
Oh, what did I miss? This is the penultimate ending. Clover's dead. The corpse in the shower room is actually not Snake, but someone who was dressed like him. He, as this unknown guy, Clover, and Mars, the 9th man. That is all Ace is doing. He killed them.
I recognize
That's
that
what's
voice.
happening.
So I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
That's what he meant!
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Should have told the name, you dumbass!
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
1.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
Bisk! Bisk! Thank you for the raid! Hi! Hello, Bisk! Bisk and Bisklets, or... Did you change the name? What was it? Something... Boobies, or... But yeah, hi! How are you? Not change Bisklets. Ah, I knew it was something sexual. Yes. But yeah, hi, how are you doing? Hello. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, sorry, I'm a little bit sweaty. I'm a very sweaty cat right now. I'm Mary Albry. I am a cat turned human. Whew, I'm very cringe and I'm very German. I'm hot. If you don't mind that. And if you don't mind that we're in immense spoiler territory right now, please enjoy the stay. I'll try to take good care of you. This is 999 Zero Escape. Penultimate ending. A lot is going on right now. Whew! I hope you have an awesome You had an awesome stream! We are all sweat. We're not sweating, we're the sweat itself. Exactly. Hi. Hi, welcome. Admitted she's hot now. No, I did not. No, he's lying. He is so definitely lying. I'm hoping I'm doing you. I cannot speak anymore. Anyway, I hope you had an awesome stream. If you wanna dip out, then you are allowed to do so. Thank you, thank you. I try to take good care of your chat. Repo, ooh, let's go. Crash Out Crew, it was amazing. Awesome, awesome. That is, yeah. You know, my brain is fried. My brain is so mega fried. I hope you don't mind. But yeah. Hope you're having awesome rest of the evening and later a good night's sleep. It's nice stuff. Pill, can you stop calling me out? Just this once. But yeah, thank you. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hear me out on the guy with the gun. Please don't tell me that he's hot. Don't say that he's hot. He's old. He's a murderer. But I guess if you're into older crazy man. But yeah, to explain it, 999 is a very story-driven game with a lot of puzzle and reading and plot twists and everything. We are going to finish the game. There are only 2 endings left. We're playing one of them, which then unlocks the true ending. And murder, exactly, and murder, yes, lots of murder. We solved 3 murders already, thanks to this bitch. The one with the gun, not this bitch. She's actually awesome. He is a bitch. He is a huge bitch. With huge man tits. Well, technically I cannot see that. He isn't even fully gray. That's a green flag in my books. Okay. You can have them then. If he gets out of here, that is. You solved them, so you did the murder or undid it. It would be awesome if we can revive all the people that died. And also, give me a sec. Such a fan is so good. A hand ventilator. Oh, nice. Oh, nice, cool. But now, no, we cracked the code. 3 people died because of him. And we now got the answers. All the people. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, I'm holding the thing next to my boobs and my face. It is so hot. I cannot take it. Whoa. Okay, I think you heard that motorbike outside. Someone had a tiny little pee-pee to compensate. But yeah. The clip. Okay, clip me. Why don't we?
If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit.
Wanna know a weird fact? Sure, go ahead.
I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead.
I mean, yes, that's one way to remove the bracelets. Either get out of the game or die.
That's the second reason.
Reason number 3.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me.
People are closest to bananas by DNA, and 1 in 4 people are related to Genghis Khan. That means Genghis Khan is 200% a banana. He's the Banana King. He was the Banana King! Has someone tried to rewrite the song Genghis Khan with something banana related? That would be interesting.
He was
actually
aware of
now.
my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
I did know that fact. Of course you did. You're the master.
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
I hope you don't mind the buzzing sound because of the hand ventilator. Otherwise I'm dying. And I think I should make myself another drink. Just to stay hydrated and everything. Ventilator. Yes! It is a ventilator! What? You don't believe me?
Lastly, I wish to conduct a simple test.
Oh my god. Okay. Then in that case, I'm gonna die. Just don't think I'm having a vibrator here. What the fuck?
A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure.
You wanted to show her that Zero is not like, it's just a prank, bro.
As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Yellow, I swear to Christ. Junpei glared at him, just as I like to glare at Yellow right now.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Yeah, we all like to know that, right?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirked. Well, he did that the entire time, but was trying to provoke them. It was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. Holy. Aww, I'm getting a hug. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much for the hug. Oh, certain object, no further question. Okay, yeah, sure. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun?
I mean, it's a gun. It's golden. Looks like a revolver.
Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at
On
Ace.
the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
Yeah, and you dumbasses decided to just leave it there. See what that did to you. When you find a weapon, take it with you so nobody else does it.
Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Is it Deadpool's golden gun? Hey, yo, you're right. You're right. There were the murders behind it all.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
You dumbasses. Ace laughed. A short, derisive snort and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Told them they should just point it upwards and shoot the roof until it's empty. He's purple, guy. He doesn't look very purple, though.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Oh. Ah, I see. Yeah, obviously. 9 plus 8 plus 1 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church?
Yeah.
That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you.
Michael Ace. Ace Afton. No, help. Oh, imagine. Imagine now a collab between FNAF and Zero Escape. Brother! That's crazy.
Ah, and please, don't forget my warning.
I see something that pisses me off now, huh? What? The girl's middle finger? Oh. Well, to be fair, at least this game is several years old. So we can definitely assure that it's an honest mistake and not AI.
Move and I'll pull the
I
trigger.
can tell you that.
I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
I can guarantee it. The game was first released for the Nintendo DS, so yeah. As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away! But we can't risk it.
Maybe it's a half ring. Or, like I said, just an honest mistake by an artist. No need to do a witch hound. I can guarantee that this was made by humans. Junpei Center, June and 7 stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. Only now? They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
AI could never be this good quality. Yes! Exactly. Yes. So yeah, let's agree that it was just an honest mistake. And we're moving on. Forced Lotus open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. I can understand the artist fails, cause I've done that with a recent piece. It's fine. No one is witch hunting, good. Just wanted to make sure. It fell shut. In a blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leaped for the door in pursuit of Ace. And I just wanted to make sure that I am a worrywart. I get extremely nervous when it comes to stuff like this. So yeah, I just want to be careful. As Junpei had his hand on the doorknob. Why now? There was a noise behind him. Now! He looked over his shoulder. Now! The damsel in distress, of course. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
We have a sick woman amongst us. Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids dropped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine.
I thought it said Junpei at first. Junpei with that moan! If he moaned like a little girl. I mean, would be possible with that one scene with him and Santa in the bathroom. Or, as he put it, the beast of a man. Now I want to read this yaoi.
You should be worrying about Lotus.
If you aren't following oh, I was about to read this. Oh, Pill, you're too nice. His balls must have been sucked back up for that to happen. Only Marses can go. Oh, you guys. Oh, you crazy. Oh, you crazy people. Oh. Ah. Oh, hold on. Actually, no, that is good. Please continue. Yes. Yes, cool me down with your water bottle. Yes, please. Nice. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
But
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away. Lotus' life is in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Toby, don't worry about me.
Isn't it crazy? It wasn't obvious when I said, hear me out, to the guy with a gun.
I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
I wanted to let the big guy speak. Thank you very much for the follow, Yellow. I appreciate it. Yippee! Yippee! Welcome to the gang. Welcome to the Nebulovs. I have nothing more to say. I'm dumb. I am dumb. I'm stupid. It's hot outside. Oh, and I'm invested.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. It was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
all right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Yosh!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Yippee! Had to leave behind another pregnant shrimp here. What? What? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Pregnant shrimp? Bisque? Care to explain? Oh, you are a pregnant shrimp. You take care of... Santa, you take care of my girlfriend. Yellow shrimp and name them all Clog. Ah. I see, I see. Damn, you're busy. You're busy with your biscuits. Damn. Goddamn. They're all pregnant. You were busy. I see. I'm not asking further. But thank you for asking my question. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running towards the door. Pregnant to the power of 5. Oh damn! So you have 12 babies at once inside you. That's gotta be a rough birth. I'm sorry for you. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go.
Stream has become so crazy after this raid. I know, right? I am almost afraid that everybody's getting so lost in the story. Junpei and Seven exploded into a hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. It's a lot more than 12. Oh, you will not survive this birth. I am so sorry. Tell me when your funeral is. I make sure to sing something in your honor. Gonna be finishing this game because it's in 3 hours. I mean, I did say so. But now? And a gun! Not the gun! I mean, we shall see. We shall see. Otherwise, I have to really change the thumbnail. Like, man, this was supposed to be the last spot. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Ooh, sway. Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Display panel red vacant. Spun around and headed toward the smaller door. Red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
Okay, so they went to the smaller one.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Oh, yippee! More talking!
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
Yeah, but they're just 2. Plus, 7? Plus 5? Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough.
The 2 of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... there was a noise. Noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
What's that sound? Something creepy is approaching very fast. Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Someone be banging. Certified banger incoming, ayo? More precisely, what was on it?
The coffin.
Everything ends in a circle. It's the coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget.
But damn! Wanna screenshot this and frame it somewhere and put it on a wall? That is actually a good quote. Hey yo, oh yo, we need all to live by this quote. That's a good quote. Yes, exactly.
Anyway, we've gotta try.
So motivational. Junpei, you're a goat. Let's go. Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled. Ayo. Oh, pulling they did. Ayo.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you?
Smart ass.
If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin. Awkward!
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Pull out. You said that now. Noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered.
Is there some sort of clue somewhere?
Oh, cinematic close up to the coffin. They stood there for a few moments staring at the coffin. And then, Seven spoke. I think they're trying to do a knock-knock joke. Oh! Oh, knock-knock? Who's there? Me? I kill you.
Hey, Junpei.
Knock, knock. Okay. Where is this going? Pill is taking the bait. Let's see. Pill is taking the bait for us all. So I'm not the clown this time. For once. I don't get it. I don't get it, honestly. Sorry. Sorry. I'm not in this fandom, and... yeah. After certain events, I don't want to join the fandom, thank you.
I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
yes,
that's right.
yes.
What about it?
Oh. Maybe for someone who is in the fandom, it tickles the funny bone, but for me, I'm like a bit indifferent. But thank you for the attempt.
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing too.
Come on, that's impossible.
Or maybe it could also be because that, yeah, my brain is a little bit on a dumber side when it comes to joke. I'm autistic, leave me alone.
Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
I also am. Well, then at least you're on the smarter side. Unlike me! Yay! I'm a dumb as shit.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Seven, I love you. I love this big guy.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he repeated them so many times before the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. 14383421. Isn't it? Okay, isn't it? Okay. Gonna take a sip from my little sippy. Nah, I think core means that all the non-subs have ads right now. Or? No, the ad is over, I think. No, I think... Oh, I see. Nah, I was about to say. Well, then, in that case, let's continue. Only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Never doubt the big guy. It was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. Oh? Who is it?
Snake!
My man! My beautiful blind man!
You? Why?
Nice cloak, by the way. Ayo?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
Oh, it's so good to see you! You're alive! My heaven, you beautiful, beautiful man.
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he need to know, but... it takes a while to explain everything. They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas. And Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing that kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. Yeah, I mean, eventually he needs to find out that his sister is dead, but when is the right time to do that? I would have struggled with this. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
So many whys. Why? I think the best time is when the person asks about it. Right. And hopefully he finds out by someone trustworthy, if you catch my drift. For me, I think the best time is when the person... I already did. Maybe I should stop after this ending. His answers was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Seems as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
If you think about it, if someone asks about it, they are wondering about it and trying to avoid answering will just add concern and mistrust. I mean, true. Yeah. Ugh. I don't know, I never had to tell someone this kind of bad news before. I mean, how could I? I'm not even working in that kind of environment. Or, be a witness of the death of a loved one from an acquaintance. You know what I mean? They don't have that. No need to worry about time, this is a visual novel. Time only passes when characters say it does. I mean, true. But we need to consider my time. And as well how, yeah. We shall see. They stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood, at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
What did you do?
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Finally found the pocket he wanted and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. Ayo? A bracelet! There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from a face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven look away.
Clover gave it to me.
Oh. Oh.
She did?
Please don't ask where she is. Dean, please don't ask where she is. Please don't ask where she is.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it, because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
I mean, obviously. Junpei could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He took it from her corpse.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Aww.
Alright, Junpei.
What a shit situation.
Wait, what?
7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9.
Come on, man, I'm just kidding.
Not fuck you! I just complimented you! Dick.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, alright?
Love you, 7. Yeah, of course. Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Excuse me. Junpei and Snake followed him, quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. My Wi-Fi didn't like me talking about me and my pregnant shrimp Sona. Oh my god. Did you just have to disconnect? I'm so sorry about that. Little fun fact actually. This stream almost did not happen because there was a thunderstorm going on half an hour before the stream actually started, and for 1 or 2 minutes I had no internet. But luckily, everything went fine again. So here we go. I love the thunderstorm. I mean, it was refreshing. It was cooling, yeah, but didn't last very long, unfortunately. So I couldn't really enjoy it. Wah, wah, wah. Maybe it comes back during the night. It would be nice. Say they are so rare. So short. We definitely need more of these. Especially in this heat. Oh! We need more cooling for the earth. That's why the stream froze for a second. It did? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. In that case, okay. Then I guess after the stream I have to change the title a little bit. Maybe perhaps also change the thumbnail if I find something. If not, and only do this ending and do the finale another time. Because now I'm paranoid and scared. I don't want to go anything wrong. It was just like 2 seconds. Don't be scared. Easier said than done! You know how I am. So Lascaris appeared on the screen. Didn't mean to scare you. No, it's good that you tell me this stuff. Otherwise, then I do not get badly surprised if I check out something and see that, yeah, a funny moment that would have possibly been clippable is not there because there was a disconnect. Hi, Metal Gear Solid. There was actually a part that was cut out because of a disconnect. True story. I hate it. That was actually genuinely a funny moment, even for my standards, I feel like, and it's gone forever. Thank you for that. Hate you. Not gone forever. You still remember it. Barely. My memory's a little bit on the screwed up side, is the thing. Unfortunately. It would be a surprise if I still remember what I had for breakfast. Stream didn't disconnect, just froze like it buffered for a second. Okay. We shall see. We shall see. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just need to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Eh? Eh? Wait, what? You could ask me what I had for breakfast and I remember, cause it was nothing. I would say that this is bad, but then again, I know someone who does that too, because he just cannot eat breakfast, he just can't. And sometimes I do that as well. So yeah, I just have a protein shake and that's it. Oh well. Oh well. Exactly, you had air. That air is not nothing. That is something. Yeah.
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the zero bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
Huh?
That is what I'm saying.
Okay, then what it's supposed to be then? Clock, you're starting to worry me. You need something in your system.
Why don't we try a few different combinations?
Have at least a slice of bread, I'm begging you.
Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Burps are gas from your stomach. What stops air from going in your stomach? Imagine my brain being extremely fried and melting and do I have to give someone a scolding? Oh my god.
Got it!
I mean, you all should be adult people. So who am I to baby you all? Just promise me that you take care of yourself. All of you. I decided to use the following combination. Oh, yeah, right. That is also a thing. I have to hide this real quick. Oh, never mind! I tried each and every answer once at least. Ha! Ha! Don't scold someone that wants to be scolded. I mean, it doesn't work. I actually agree with that. So yeah. Yeah, case in point, I'm not dictating, don't want to dictate your life. Do what you want, just please take care of yourself. That is all. That is all. You're all adult people, you're all responsible for yourself. I just want you to be healthy in body, healthy in mind. Thank you very much. Mic drop. Core. Okay, so Pill says this, then
Let's
we
try
try
all three
this.
of us and the bracelet.
Healthy enough. If you say so. If you say so. Snake plus Junpei plus 7 equals 2 plus 5 plus 7 equals 14. Schoßzeit! Sorry. 1 plus 4 equals 5.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Nope.
It didn't open.
That's not the right answer.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then,
Junpei continued. Must go to sleep. Gute Nacht, alles. I think you mean to say, alle zusammen, right? But yeah, good night. I agree. Gute Nacht. And have a good night's rest. Mwah. Thank you also for the follow, for the... Yeah. Yeah, rest well. Sure, I'm Swedish. Ah, I see. I see. I unfortunately cannot speak Swedish, so... But yeah, have at least a German Gute Nacht from me. Don't actually speak German? Well, you can learn from me. Some Swedish and German. Ah, you see. Oh, so many cultures do we have here. Oh, but yeah. But But it doesn't change the fact. Have a good night rest. Sleep well. Don't let the bed bugs bite. He. Fluently bilingual. You are famous around the world. Wouldn't that be a dream? If that were the case. Oh my god, I wouldn't have any trouble with anything. Nice. Oh my god, I'm starting to get sleepy. Myself. Whew. Anyway, which combination do we want to try out next? I might need the eeps. I still want to at least see this ending. Then perhaps. Let's go with the middle.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Zerpo. LA. Junpei 7 and... Who's Zerpo? Huh? Who the hell is Zerpo?
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
A 0! You just made me genuinely happy. It's fine, it's fine. Why is this making me of the catastrophic typo image? I don't know. What is this anyway? Now I'm curious. Catastrophic typo. What is this? Eh? Is a doku? Oh! Neighbor's gonna hate me if this keeps up. I shouldn't have looked at this. Oh my god. Thank you very much. They scanned their facelets. That worked!
It opened.
Wish I could clip longer than a minute, cause this whole section needs to be a clip, not gonna lie. I mean... one idea could be to, do make separate clips and then cut it together. That is the only option I see right now. But thank you for saying that I'm clippable. I feel honored.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. Hey, smug. I can make a highlight of it. Sure, that is a possibility, yeah. I mean, only if you want. Only if you want. But just you being here, it's so kind. I love it. You guys are too nice to me. Door slit closed. Junpei's forward as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
6. 5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Oh no.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Explain yourself, handsome man. You are clippable because Mary equals 4 and clip equals 4 and 4 equals 4 and... Okay, I'm stupid, I don't get this. What? Question mark? Question mark? Mary for let more. Imagine me doing the imagine me doing the Shinji pose on the chair. Junpei 7 and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time to distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed.
Are you doing dick comparison with the time now? Bruh.
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do...
I mean, I guess you do you little weirdos. But I still love you all.
I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Trick up my sleeve? Hey! Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How, to Junpei, it had looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slit the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Yeah. All hail the prosthetic arm!
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
I'm not like other girls. I have snake arms. Do, 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 do. Oh my god. Hey, ASDF movie enjoyer, let's go.
You are correct.
He walked through the door easily without authentication. He stepped out the outside unscathed and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. Yeah, ASDF is the epitome. Is just the king of random humor. Oh, so good. So good, love it. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the
I
staircase.
think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
Well, that's good. They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. Took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. Plate was affixed to the top of it. It read Incinerator. Crazy Elf, the first one, is like 70 years old. Feeling old now? Oh my god.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
You think?
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
Incinerator? Barely know her. Hey.
How did you know that?
Old people are hot. You mean I am hot? Because I am old. Nah, just kidding, just kidding. I'm not. I'm nothing. No, I'm not. No, you're mistaken. Understood that reference from Italian Job 24? 2004. Honestly don't know about these. But... You mean the barely know her part or the snake arms part? Now I'm getting confused myself. Holy shit.
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
You will accept the fact you're hot. Never! Never! Not gonna happen. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. Pull the lever, Krunk! Correct lever! With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. Nebulas will build up your confidence. The only thing I want from you guys is that you are happy. That is all. With the rumble of an ancient... I already read that. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Oh hey! There you are, old man. You have... apparently you have a fan. Wanna say hi to them? Ace still held the revolver in his hand. Was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. Small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. How hard are you pressing this thing against her? Ayo? And yes, that is what she said. It's the smash guy. harder than he is. Harder. You make us happy. Oh, stop. Thank you. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. Perhaps more interesting was that what Junpei saw behind them. 9! Another number 9 door. How many number 9 doors are there? We all!
What? Why? Why is there another one?
We are surrounded by number 9 doors. Doors stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Ah! What?
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
How many 9s are there? We all!
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting.
He gets off on this!
You've run quite a show here, Zero.
Terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand?
The game is gonna make Mary extremely hot.
Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake?
You shouldn't have shut your...
Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
No, he's not. He's lying. He's lying through his teeth. Ace's voice didn't change. It's gonna say your neighbors might hate you after tonight, but then thought about my neighbors and why I can't hear them. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
Don't do it! No, don't. Oh, wait, you cannot... My mind is playing tricks on me. I almost thought that you meant you cannot hear the game, but no, you mean your neighbors. There's so much going on.
What?
No, Ace, shut your trap. 2 plus 5 plus 7 plus 4 equals 18. And 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Maybe they went to bed, yes. Yes, that might be. And they're having noise-cancelling headphones, perhaps? Hopefully?
Hold on.
No, please don't say it.
Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Oh, shut up.
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
No!
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
No! face looked at him. Corner of his mouth curled into a hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
Color of Snake's face. A left Snake's face. Why would a snake listen to a horse? I don't know. Shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Yes, it is a lie. Yeah, he is lying. Don't listen to him.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that.
Shut
I
up.
killed her myself, you see.
Shut up.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Why does Snake look like a goaded ventriloquist? What? What? I know that he's goaded, but where does the ventriloquist come into place? Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering.
When he was just talking, oh. Well, that's what you meant.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember? I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
You're gloating about this. You make me sick! You're sick!
Her flesh was so soft.
Ew. Ew. You know what, Clock? Yeah, you can have him. Yes, you can have him. Whatever.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Now reading the chat, taking this out of context. Ew!
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
Making this out of context sentence even more disturbing. I think Clover was a minor? Triple ew!
Someday, perhaps. I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake! Don't do it!
Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. Scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Snake! Snake! Snake! Another scream filled the room. No shit. Was Lotus. No shit! She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror. At least she's free.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her and she made a run for it. She reached 7 and Junpei and ducked behind them. At least the woman is safe.
Incineration will begin in...
Me when my pet python dies. You have a pet python? Oh. Yeah, I can understand. Oh. Imagine. Oh. Must be a cutie. Give them a very nice greeting from me. I love snakes. Snakes are so cute.
5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
No? How about no, bitch? He raised the gun. Oh, god damn it. I'm sorry. May this beautiful creature rest in peace. I only knew about them for a minute, maybe. But I already know that it was they were a very, very good python. You know what? My first cat is taking care of them. How about that? He was a big brother type anyway, so yeah.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
Well, cry me a river. 1 + 8 + 9 = 18. Yeah.
Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
No. Center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. Looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call 7.
What did it if you had them for? I mean, I will not pretend that I am a snake expert myself, but if you say so, I trust. I just gotta trust. Then let's go with they them. I think that is fair.
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Also, did he just call 7 an idiot? Hey!
4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
Animation calls Ari the little man even though he doesn't know what shit. Fair enough.
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. Could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
I'll kill you.
Snake stood up! He's alive! He's alive!
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace. Then another. Snake comes out of nowhere. Snake with the RKO. Let's gotta ignore this one. It looks for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me! Get back! Stop! If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me!
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me! I said, don't come any closer! Shit! You bastard!
Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. He wasted his bullets! Snake! 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. Fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. Then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Snake!
Finally, you're...
But you wasted your bullets, you wasted your bullets. Nah, 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 nah. What you gonna do now? But Snake wasn't. Oh my god! He's the goat!
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me
Set
go,
the monster! Set the monster! He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. Made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace.
Ace, are you dumb? Why would you shoot his arm?
We're going to burn to death together.
Oh.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way.
Oh, now he wants to negotiate, that motherfucker.
My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors.
Yeah, I want to kill a guy. Let me shoot him in the arm. He took several bullets into his body, and the first one went into his chest. You saw the blood.
You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me.
Oh, it's not your fault!
Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
You did nothing wrong, my goat!
Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
7 went toward the exit. Lotus followed him. Junpei couldn't move. My goat! Were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. It was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. Then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaking, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Oh my god, I'm tearing up. Or you tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
Felt a hand grab him from behind. Was 7. Before he had time to react, the large man had pinned Junpei's arm to his sides and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No!
Snake, Ace, yo! Bro! Not the time!
No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Oh! The VAs are killing it.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright? No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Oh. Junpei felt 7's fist bury itself deep in his stomach and then his legs turned to mush. 7 scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. Slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why?
Hey, sing the why song! Why?
Zero! Zero!
Ah.
Zero!
I think Ace doesn't know they can turn up. God damn, what a roast. Oh. I didn't know how much time passed. I didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Loda's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Simon looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door in the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
Yeah, understandable. Who wants to see a beautiful man after a snake and a bastard burned to death? Yeah, understandable. Yeah. Valiant hero. Feel like he could have done the last Zero line a little better, but it was still great. Damn! Even mocking him after his death. I approve.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. Looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. Turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
No, don't worry about that. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it part-time after all. Yeah. And... yeah, I think I'm gonna explain that later, when this ending is over. Feel like he died in a lame way. I mean, an incinerator just standing there screaming, nah, hit the Gundam style while you burn would have made the death so happy. LMAO. He pushed it and the door opened. Because, not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit tired myself. Ugh. I mean, I was expecting that to be long. But underestimated my abilities again. Junpei was in a large hospital room.
June! Santa!
Kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Eat good, yeah. Rest up pill, and yeah. Think I'm gonna schedule another part after all, and this is then going to be the finale, so you won't miss much. June and Santa are completely different months. Yeah. Gonna get a good night, kid. Of course you can. Mwah. Now hit the hay. Stretch. Sleep well then. Good night. Try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated, increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Horse who wanted to eat that hay. Hey! Lemau. Nothing. Everybody's gone. I'm all alone. Or like a famous German song. Wir sind allein, 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 allein. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. Stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room... June! No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
Stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still. So very still. Not another death! Come on! Enough!
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down towards her. His hands shook and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. 'Cause you're hot and you're cold! I should take it seriously. He forced himself to look. Everybody's dead, Dave. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him. Okay, she's alive.
Oh, Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. Nice that you want to sing with me. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. Could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
She used his real name! No! Not the nickname! Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. No! He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. Looked down at Akane. Oh, Zero, shut up! Really? There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch!
Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. What?
What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
Who says that?
Why? The wrong path?
Can you... What in the Kingdom Hearts? This is not the time.
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Huh?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. Spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He's in the walls. Yeah, he is the wall and he's the fly in the walls. No, on, not in. He's living inside our walls. He's the fly on the windscreen, perhaps. He's the fly on the windscreen, reminding us the hallway was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you?
Zero's the mosquito that annoys at night. Well, not me anymore, because I have my insect and heat screen above my window. Yippee!
It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
Didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel.
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. Now she was gone.
Oh god.
Da da da!
No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
Scry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. There was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
Strange smell. One he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is... white smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Yeah. It is not exactly a positive end, but it's not a bad end either. Let's call it a neutral end, shall we? But yeah. Wow. Like when you let out all your air in your lungs, then scream. It's an ending. Oh yeah, it is an ending. But it's answered so many questions, but also left a lot of questions unanswered. We still don't know who Zero is. And there are some... yeah, what's the deal with June? What is with some other characters like Santa, Seven, and there's still so many questions. What is with the captain? Who is Guy X? We still don't know. The end. Or is it? He's the mosquito at night. I mean, duh! It is. That is a good point. The end. Or is it? Oh nice, we get the trailer again! Now it is time. Let our game begin. Yeah, please let me save. The safe ending. And there it is. The safe ending. Zero lost. And with that, this key was necessary to open this lock. The 3 left behind, aka the coffin ending, which left us with a cliffhanger where Junpei, Seven, and Clover were stuck in the altar, and it was Santa who took June hostage, as well as Ace and Lotus. So now that we got this, we can finally continue this one and see what is behind door number something something, because this is the true ending. But yeah, Pill bought a very good point. If it took me already so long for this ending, I really thought that I would be able to do both of the endings in one sitting. I underestimated the ability of the game to stretch everything out, and I underestimated my ability for my body to work with me, to be honest. Door number 3? Yeah, you could say that. Door number 3. Let's call it door number 3. Yeah, that's absolutely right. But yeah, I think I'm gonna change up the description on the YouTube VOD, and also the title perhaps, and yeah. I'm gonna schedule another stream to, for real this time, finish the game. Because, yeah, not gonna lie, I am pooped right now. And I feel my horse is starting to get sore. So, Hug, oh thank you, Lugia, I appreciate that. Love games like these. Also why I love Henry Stickmin. Hey! Actually, I want to play this at some point. I just don't know when. I really need to find the perfect time for this. But I want to play this. Hey! another one who loves these games. Yes, yes I do. I also would, in that case, recommend watching the other VODs so that you get a clearer picture on everything that has been going on up to this point. I don't know if you are completely unknown to this, but yeah, that was a lot. One and a awesome. This is something I also want to do, actually, because yeah, completely unknown to it. Then you definitely need to watch the other pass, the puzzles and everything. Perhaps not from me. Now that I think about it, like, oh my god, I'm cringe. I'm so cringe with a capital K. So if you want to watch it with someone else, I would not mind. Other than that, yeah, as preparation for the true ending, basically. Why not from you? Like I said, I'm cringe. And the first VOD, that was before the massive glow up with technology and everything. I mean, if you want to do it, fine with me. I'm not stopping you. I'm just saying I'm very self-critical and not good quality. Let's just leave it at that. Doesn't have a K. Well, in your world, but in mine, that is something different. That is a different story. I'm German. But yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot to take in. But oh, I love this game. I love this game. I love the story. I love these characters. I cannot stop swooning. If I get into a game from someone like this, I always watch it from same person, cause oh, that would be so nice. That would be so kind to you. Alright, like I said, I'm not stopping you. Just a fair warning. Just a fair warning from me. You know, I just trying to be nice. And spare you the amount of cringe that is happening. Perspective and attitude, same voice. I guess. Would you also mind different sound and video quality? How about that? I mean, like I said, this was just a fair warning from me. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. It's your life. You're half a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I don't actually have much to say. Usually, at this point, I would say that the next stream is gonna be, what is the next on the list? I think it was Legend CA. But I think I'm gonna hold on to this and make the next stream, whenever it's gonna be, hopefully on Monday, will it be 999 again? So that I finally finish this game for real. To not leave a major gap in time. And yeah, deliver the promise of finishing the game. You know. I'm all over the place. I hope you do not mind that this. And I'm tired. I'm tired, yes. I think that is a good excuse, right? Anyway, do you perhaps know someone we can raid into? Well, then I would call it a day and send you to someone nice and little freeze of stream for like 2 seconds. I don't know if... Oh, okay. That sounds like a very good stopping point then, in that case. If even the stream says, please, no more! Leave finally! You know? But yeah, if you don't know anyone, then I decide on the whim. Who do we have? I can make 2 decisions, actually. I mean, still gonna give you some time. If it just hand over a suggestion. If you have someone, go for it. Go wild. Oh my god. Oh, my throat is so kaputt. Throat ist kaputt. Geht nicht kaputt. Geht nicht kaputt. Ow. Squishy Ren. Let me have a look. Or Squish Shiren. More like. Oh, no. Squishy. Ren. Ren it is. There. I don't mind. I have no problem rating someone who plays a different game from mine. I mean... It's fine. Honestly, at the... something maybe I could also point out, I never understood personally the idea in raiding into someone who plays the same genre, if not the same game. I mean, maybe because of consistency, but I personally don't get it. Like, if I raid someone, it's not because of the game, but because of the person. You know? Oh, good morning! It's 5 AM, you're crazy. You're crazy. I was about to get out. It is not the final VOD after all of this game, anime. So there's gonna be another part coming. Be prepared. On Monday, hopefully, if I make it body-wise and time-wise. But yeah, no, then I'm gonna prepare the raid. I am crazy. Glad you acknowledged that. Alright then I'm gonna prepare the raid. We're gonna raid into Squishy Ren, who is playing the new Forza Horizon 6. Make sure to go into the description, read the rules, follow them, be nice, say hi to them, and all. I mean, I perhaps don't have to tell you, you're good people, you're smart people, but yeah. Thanks for the stream. Hey, Wolf! Where you lurking? Again. Unbelievable. But yeah, thank you. Thank you very much for stopping by in the not finale after all. God damn it, I have to change the description. But semi-final. Yeah, I think that sounds alright. Alright. In that case, wherever you are right now, have a good morning, good day, good evening, good night. You are very cute and very beautiful. If you wanna sleep, go to sleep, rest well. Mwah! You're wonderful. Thank you very much. And I'll see you next time, whenever I see you. Goodbye!